Hey everybody, and welcome back to Let's Play Wuchang. So, last time I started exploring the next area past this temple, I suppose, after defeating the man-eater quite handily. Maybe through sheer luck, we'll see, I guess. Future boss fights will prove that, or disprove it. Yeah, and I started exploring. There are a bunch of paths, and I ended up dying in the flames. And I think that means that I need to return and collect my stuff if I care about that, which I do. So that's what we're gonna start with. And other than that, yeah, I'll just get back to exploring the little bamboo shoot thingy, which also appears as the loading game indicator. So it seems to be kind of the mascot of this game in a way. Basically, this game's version of a crystal lizard or the like. It looks like... oh. That's not our friend, right? Also, he asked us to... I'm surprised he's gone, since we didn't really make any... At least I didn't think we made any meaningful progress in the village itself. But he asked us to do something. Or he told us that he was looking for medicine for his brother? Something like that? Oh, hey, there's one of those birds. That is not what I meant to do. Okay. I need to remember how to actually play this game. I was just playing... oh. I see. I was just playing Astray earlier, so... muscle memory is definitely going to not be my friend once again. I want to switch to these... Okay, so my biggest gripe, honestly, with the game so far is that there are only 4 quick items. I mean, I don't know if that's somehow going to ever change. I don't really see how it could. I mean, technically there could be a lot more items to cycle through. The problem is that you're basically always going to want to... I mean, you're obviously always going to have your healing item, your restorable flask, and your... you know, that special item that we just acquired after the boss, which for now allows us to I think set our weapon on flame for some extra damage for a while. I mean, that seems like a major mechanic, and so you probably want to have that equipped basically at all times. So there go 2 out of your 4 slots already, and then there are so many usable items, which I'm already terrible at using consumables in games in general. I just, you know, end up hoarding them and never using most of them. Like all of these various types of healing items. I mean, I suppose you can use these from the menu. But yeah, things that temporarily reduce stamina cost. I mean, that sounds nice, but am I really going to use that? I mean, no, realistically. Knowing myself. I should, probably, but I'm probably not going to. That's the reality of it. Yeah, there's just 4 slots, but about 400 items to potentially use. So that seems like a problem. I don't know. I mean, it seems like a problem insofar as, you know, it just means that I'm never going to use most of the items, because there's just no really convenient way to do so. If it was more convenient, there would be a better chance, but as it is, I don't know. So yeah, that's the one thing that I wonder about. Anyway, I guess I was just starting to talk about the little bamboo shoot thing that did not respawn. That's obviously what I expected, and that's why I reloaded the game to make it respawn and to make sure I got it that time. It gave us this bamboo shoot, which apparently is for some sort of special shop. Presumably, we can get some pretty nice stuff out of that. Okay, yeah, anyway, why am I standing here talking instead of just playing the game and not talking? That's a very good question. I guess I just wanted to recap a little bit about where we are right now. Like, honestly, I kind of forgot what was up this path, but yeah, this is just one of the potential paths into the village. Right, I do remember now. So we have a general choice between that, which is also, I think, where that soldier is. This is where the weird boy with the pot on his head used to be, but he's also gone. Just like our friend. Right, and he was I wish there was something like a quest log, because we're also looking for something for the merchant, aren't we? Didn't we have? I was looking for him last time. It's been like 2 days since I played, so I kind of forgot a few things. I thought that was his name, Tao Ching. Wasn't that him? Hand over to Tao Ching to gain access to new products. It wouldn't make sense, I suppose, if he was the merchant, but he's gone. I'm assuming he moved on to the next place that we're trying to reach, which Shu Sanctum. Is Shu Sanctum where we're trying to go? Maybe? Possibly? And over to Wuchang. I mean, also, didn't we actually hand this over to Wuchang? Wuchang was Tatanga's henchman, who wasn't too unhappy to learn about his boss's death. I thought we handed him this after the fight. Maybe key items do stay in the inventory even after you've used them. I don't know. Either way, yeah, this guy who was standing here, right here, and who's no longer here. He told us about his brother and how he was looking for medicine for him, I think. Something like that. It sounded to me like he wanted us to find it. Maybe he even specifically asked us. I should have honestly just rewatched parts of the video to remind myself of some dialogue, perhaps. Because clearly I don't remember all of it anymore. That's fine. We'll explore everything and find everything there's to find anyway, and hopefully end up completing most quests. And if not, then that's fine too. I hope. Anyway, that's probably enough waffling for now. I'm going to turn off the mic and just play the game. I mean, I did say these things are like crystal lizards, but honestly, they're far worse than crystal lizards. They, as soon as they stop, they just... That's just it. So what do you do with those? I guess I should have just took a chance and gone for the sprinting attack sooner than that, but, okay. Also, I sure didn't see it here the first time around, but the other one respawned in the exact same place. So I'm assuming that I just missed it last time, and it's always going to be here. I'll keep going for now, but I'm probably going to go back for this one. I'm assuming there is just a finite number of them in the game, and each one of them is going to give you one of those bamboo shoot things. And you probably want as many of those as you possibly can have for, you know, all the good rewards. Anyway, for now, let's take a look at this ominous cave, shall we?
No, please don't eat me. I'm just an old bag of bones. I'll only give you indigestion. Oh, you're just a kid. You gave me quite the scare. Oh, you've fallen severely ill, haven't you? Too bad. You're probably done for. Me? I'm but an old wanderer, traveling the world, telling stories to any who will listen, to make a living. I tell the stories of others, their history, their truth. Who I am and where I hail from is of no importance. Hey kid, got a coin to spare? How about a short story to brighten your spirits before you head to the underworld? Just a tall tale, something jovial, to make your descent more amusing. Now then, a long time ago, at this worship's rise, if you want to know what happens next, you'll have to pay up. What? Empty pockets? Very well, very well. Fate seems to have drawn us together, and you do not appear ill-natured. I shall unveil a path to great wealth. See that plump little thing over there? Don't be fooled by its dull gaze. That thing's hiding treasure. Go on, see for yourself. And if you happen to snag something valuable... Enough prattle. Now that thou hast claimed thy fortune, it is time to depart this cursed realm. Return whence thou came.
Okay. I mean, I don't know if this always gives you a weapon of the type that you've invested in, or that you've invested in the most, or if this is just a big coincidence, but obviously I'm quite tempted by this. Steam-powered spear is also crazy. Not something I expected from this setting, but I suppose it's also not really steam-powered as in kind of some sort of steampunk technology. Not entirely sure what it's supposed to be like. It looks like it actually deals just outright less damage than my current weapon, which is a shame. But I suppose I have to get it to give it a shot. And also, yeah, I was not sure what that guy was talking about with, you know, that plump thing over there, but I guess I understand now. I don't see how talking to the bear gives me great wealth, but sure, it gives me items. Anyway, let's check out this weapon, shall we? Yeah, damage just goes down. Slash and blunt are exactly the same, is that right? No, no they're not. Wait. Yes they are, okay. Interesting. I haven't really looked at or tried to understand how the scaling works. I mean, certain weapons scale with 1 or 2 different attributes. It does tell you that when you hover over the attribute increasing nodes in the skill tree, it lists what kinds of weapons will benefit from it, and spears apparently always scale with both strength and agility. I see, okay, so the steam-powered one has level 3 scaling with agility? I'm obviously not sure what the number in parentheses means. Is that how much we're getting? How much of a bonus we're currently getting? So we have 15 and 14 respectively for agility and strength. And with this weapon, with its 2 and 2 scaling, it gives us 6 each. And this one gives us 7 each, even though technically it looks like it has the same amount of strength scaling. So I'm not entirely sure what that's all about. Plus, this one still ends up dealing less damage overall. So that's a bit of a shame. But we get Steam Chain for 2. Does that mean that it always costs 2? Or that it will use up to 2 to power up? So the spear swiftly divides into 3 segments, enabling a flurry of sweeping strikes to keep the enemy on their toes. Use with Skyborn Might to spin the enemy around. Okay, so that's LB plus RT plus RB. So LB to activate, and then heavy attack, light attack for a combo. Maybe each of the follow-up attacks will... Oh, maybe that's how that works. Maybe each of the follow-up attacks is actually going to use up a Skyborn Might charge. And that's why it can use up to 2, maybe? But then again, this one also has... Both of the attacks have 2 follow-ups. So maybe that's just not how that works. Discipline Aerial Bulwark. Gain Fleetness while charging Aerial Bulwark. No explanation as to what Fleetness means. Oh wait, Fleetness allows to dodge a single enemy attack. Ah. It literally explains that here. I think that might be the same thing that some of the spear-specific skills in the skill tree are also talking about. You know, some of those mention gaining Fleetness, and I don't think those explain what it is, but it is explained here, so that's good to know. So Fleetness is literally just a free dodge. Allows you to dodge a single enemy attack. I hope that just happens automatically, and so you're just automatically immune to an attack. Because how else would it work? When used as the enemy strikes, you can evade attacks and launch a counter. Used with Skyborn Might for greater potency. Is that literally the same? No. Wait. Blink kick. Wait, what? Oh, I'm so stupid. I've been comparing it to the sword the whole time. Okay. So we got Ebb and Flow here as that skill, and Aerial Bulwark is the same skill. Okay, so that's the same dodge skill. Gotcha. I mean, I do like the Ebb and Flow, honestly. Trigger the Clash effect. But there it does not clarify what that is. Although I feel like I've seen the explanation for that at some other point. Um. Okay. Frostbite build-up when used with Skyward Might. I mean, we're obviously going to try the steam-powered spear out. Although if it's just a bit weaker in general, that's certainly a shame. Does it extend with normal attacks? It's kind of hard to say. I think it might. Okay, the... It's kind of hard to see because I'm clipping into the ground a bit, but it looks like maybe the spear is extending, so maybe it has better reach than the other one would. I think its combos are otherwise generally the same. Okay, anyway, we're gonna be using this for a little while, I suppose. And I'm gonna stop talking again.
Life's cycle moves on. I pleaded for guidance, only to be met with silence. Fate unyielding, destiny unchangeable. Is the end of my journey but a fleeting dream?
Just call me with that whistle, and I'll be at your beck and call. Just call me with that whistle, and I'll be it.
What treasures do you have for me today? Let me make an assessment. Oh, well, you've managed to snag Dutanga's treasures. Oh, quite the feat, I must say. Oh, but don't let his gruff exterior fool you. He's got a soft spot for romance. Apparently, Dutanga had a thing for the actress Feng Xiaowan. Oh, he was quite fond of her. But she was already married and had twins. But did that stop him? Not in the slightest. He was there daily. When chaos erupted in town, Dutanga kidnapped her. Left those poor kids without parents. Ah, what a cruel twist of fate. In these troubled times, money's not much use. I'll only be accepting, though red mercury might be common around here. It's a rarity elsewhere in the land. If you've got more than you need, don't forget to drop by and support my humble business.
Silence, disciples. Say no more. The underground palace. I should never have led you all there. Lu Hongliu, the Trinity Bell. You will pay for this. Lu Hongliu, the Trinity Bell.
Hey, we meet again. Now that's a fine piece of work. It took quite the effort to get this out from the treasure hoard under the Shu Sanctum. Dutanga always kept a sharp eye on it. Since you've shown you're serious, I'll show you something rare, never seen by anyone else. Not to brag, but my stuff. Rare grave goods plucked straight off their bodies. Most folks don't live long enough to enjoy the spoils, but you've got the guts and control to handle it. I'm in a good mood today, so I'll show you some real treasure from the graves. Consider it a gift from your new friend. Hey, if you come across anything good, don't forget yours truly. Come back soon, you hear?
monsters, I beseech you, keep my Shaolin safe. My son, is it really you? Oh, Lin, you foolish boy. I gave you this charm to protect you. Why are you returning it to me? It's no good anymore. Here, take this one instead. I beseeched our ancestors for this some time ago. Offer it at their shrine, and it'll ease your spirit and shield you from evil. You joined those Taoists for that exorcism at the law courtyard, didn't you? The gods must have been watching over you to bring you back in one piece. Oh, as for that Lu Hongyu, she's become a man-eating fiend. Do you even understand how much I worry for you? If only Official Bai was still alive, that monster would have been dealt with long ago. But Lu Hongyu has her father to thank for what she's become. Her father, back when he was the coroner, raised her on the flesh and bones of the dead. No wonder she turned into such a creature. I heard from a Taoist priest that she gnaws on some small, strange meat. And no matter how much she eats, it's never finished. They call it the white jade dumpling. A cure for every illness, they say. If only I could have a taste of it, I'd be as healthy as ever, no longer a burden to you, my dear child. Now that you're home, stay here. I'll pray to the gods to protect us. I heard from it. They call it. If only I could.
Dares disturb me? Curious. Your arms are feathered, yet, unlike those monsters, you remain sane enough to engage in conversation. However, today's sanity may be gone by the morrow. The feathered lose all memory of their human pasts. I wonder how much you still recall. Just as I thought. You can hear them, can't you? Those strange whispers, pulling you toward somewhere. This is my inner demon, a torment that's lingered far too long, defeated. Or it will be the end of you. Should your sanity slip through your fingers, I shall send you to the afterlife myself.
That old man is more than a little bit odd.
Priest, I'm sorry.
Well, honestly, I don't know if this proves or disproves whether I'm a god gamer after all. I mean, I feel like even without the summon, it would have been really easy to get behind him and get backstabs in like that. With the summon, that was obviously trivially easy, and seems almost a bit broken. Even though without a Skybound... Skyborn Might? Skyborn Might, is that what it's called? Maybe I'll remember at one point. Anyway, without a charge, your, you know, charged heavy attack takes a little while. Obviously, an eternity in the middle of combat. But even so, that guy seemed to pause for a lot after one of his big plunging attacks. And I feel like I could have probably gotten a couple of backstabs in even like that. And then he didn't really seem to have a ton of health at all. So, yeah, it seemed pretty easy. But I'm sure later bosses are going to be quite a bit more challenging. Also, we got a ton of items, and I don't know if I'm going to remember what all of those were. Uh-oh. Oh, we got this for sure. The essence of the feathered priest. A certain warrior seeks to obtain it. Wait. Mercurial blood. Is that what... Oh, maybe that's what our friend was looking for. The guy who we literally just summoned. The priest's broken cane. Not a weapon as I first thought it might be. Hand over to Tao Ching to gain access to new products. Okay. Why would he be interested in this gross thing? And the Shoe Sanctum key. Certainly an interesting looking key, just like this one. And this one looks more like a key, like an ancient kind of key, than this does, but okay, sure. Apparently it allows us to rotate that mechanism on the ground floor. Okay. I mean, when I walked into this, I really didn't think I was going to win on the first try, because that guy seemed pretty intimidating. But, well, I mean, I suppose it was basically yet another tutorial for, you know, summoning NPC help. So, I guess it wasn't really supposed to be super challenging, and again, future bosses are definitely going to be way tougher than this, than these first two. At least I can only assume as such. Okay, so what does this do, actually? Oh, did it actually rotate the statue upstairs? What? There was some more rumbling now. Oh, yeah, this is a different statue, isn't it? Conquer the demons within? No? Maybe not. Wait. What did we do? Uh-oh.
I heard from a Taoist priest.
Right.
They call it the... If only I could have it...
So that lady she talked about is gonna be a future boss, and we're gonna have to acquire that dumpling that absolutely does not sound absolutely disgusting. Like it's some sort of cursed, ever-regrowing constantly regenerating ball of human meat or something. But okay, sure, if she wants it. Okay. Not entirely sure what that guy's deal is either. I thought... What did rotating that thing do? Was it something obvious and I just missed it because I don't know. Because I wasn't really looking? Does it? I mean, it doesn't seem like it extends all the way up here, so... It must have been something that just happened downstairs and I completely missed it. Whoops. There was that rumbling afterwards. Oh. Okay, I see.
Liu, the Trinity.
What a shock! I didn't expect the old priest to turn into a monster. No wonder the soldiers were stationed there. Good thing I kept up my training, or I'd have been done for. You're quite skilled yourself. Almost as good as me.
Well, I mean, with you distracting the priest, it was thankfully quite easy to just backstab him, so that worked pretty well.
So it happened to fall into your possession. This thing looks peculiar. I wonder if it could really save my brother's life. This soft rush is all that I have that's worth offering. It's yours if you'll have it. I must return to Reverend Temple to save my brother.
Soft rush, well, thanks.
If you ever need anything, you know where to find me.
Your brother. Reverend Temple. That is where we started out, right?
If you ever need anything.
Should I go back to the crippled soldier who asked us to talk to his mother now that we did that? Alright, we also have this gross thing to hand over to this guy, and there's now a bit of a safety hazard in the floor there.
Let me make an assessment. Isn't this the priest's cane? I figured this day would come. The priest hails from ancient Shu, and any pilgrim visiting the Shu sanctum must seek his approval. The bronze cane he wields is a relic passed down from the Emperor of Shu. And he's taken it for his own while he secretly brews his elixirs. As for what those elixirs do, only he knows. Oh, yes, that reminds me. There's a vault beneath the Shu sanctum.
You don't say.
It is said to be full of priceless artifacts. Truth be told, that's why I'm here. I've had my eye on those treasures for a while. Oh, but I'm just a humble merchant. I lack your particular skill set. Why not go and take a look for yourself? I will pay top price for whatever you find.
We'll see. I do wonder why he sells another bamboo lantern, because it seems like the one that we have will never run out, right? So that's a bit strange. Ooh. I mean, I much prefer this mask over this one. I can tell you that much. Problem is, I've been looking at all the armor pieces that we've seen. Oh, another bone whistle. Again, I mean, it doesn't deplete, right? I assume that we still have the one. I mean, yeah, we still have 1 out of 1. So why would you ever have to buy another one of these? Strange. Yeah, as far as other armor goes... Wow. I mean, this one is mostly just worse in every way. But... I mean, this one, honestly... I could almost see being overall better. It does have negative burn resistance, which I'm not a huge fan of. Yeah, but most of the armor pieces I've seen so far were not really clear upgrades. That's why I haven't changed anything yet. everything seems like a pretty mixed bag in terms of, you know, stats going up and down. Again, negative burn resistance. Not a big fan of that. A lot less paralysis resistance. I don't know. I really don't know what I should prioritize. I'd like to change things up a little bit, but if it's not a clear upgrade, but just, you know, a different distribution of skills. I mean, I guess I could do the math and just pick whatever overall gives me the biggest bonus if you add everything up, but obviously I'm way too lazy to do that. Plus I might still end up with, you know, some stat being extremely low, like some resistance being in the negative numbers. And so I don't know if that's the right way to do it. I guess ultimately I could just ignore stats mostly and just pick whatever looks nice. Just go the 100% fashion route. But do I really like this mask so much? Nah. I mean, honestly, these bracers made from eyeballs, these certainly have a certain style. I would say they ooze style, but I'm not sure about that. They certainly ooze something. Yeah, I don't know about Dutanga's gear. I think I'll wait for something that seems to fit a warrior lady a little bit better, perhaps.
And support my humble business.
Yes, yes. I'll bring you all the treasure I find. Well, all the treasure that the game tells me you're interested in. Okay, anyway, I don't suppose you have anything to say?
Hey, you made it. Got some new
Or maybe you
stuff
do,
for
actually.
ya.
Wait, do you? Or is this all the same stuff as before? I think this is all the same stuff as before. Yeah. You're gonna sell me another copy of this? Or is this actually grayed out? Ah, never mind. It is supposed to be gray. It's kind of hard to tell, honestly. But okay. I could buy this just to have it, but... Learning 3 discipline skills enables you to deal increased damage. I mean, just passively increasing my damage dealt just for knowing 3 skills seems pretty good, I guess. So maybe this is decent to have. Also, apparently these things can have an additional bonus, like that little icon in the corner indicates, but it doesn't tell me here, which is a bit of a shame. I think I'll only know once I actually get it. You know what? Sure. I'm assuming these are always unique
Come back
pieces that are worth getting. Okay, no new options here. Wait, we could put these into the slot? Oh. Wait. Yeah, right, so this one has the Skyborn Plume 1 out of 3. And this one has... These both have a bonus. Momentum 1 out of 3. Killing an enemy increases your damage. Okay. Effect is lost upon taking damage, presumably, yes. Kinda wish this was scrolling just a little bit faster. Increased damage dealt while at full health as well as damage taken. Yeah, not sure about that one. Mastery 1 out of 3. Increased damage dealt if 12 discipline skills are known. Wait. Oh, okay. In addition to the basic effect. Interesting. I thought orange would only ever go in the 3rd slot and green only in the middle. Actually, I guess the color doesn't really matter ultimately. It's just that some are... Yeah, these are all in the oath category. These are in the memory, these are in the wisdom. But obviously, these two from the wisdom category look exactly the same as these two from oath, so it's not color that distinguishes them. Fair enough. Skyrim reduced damage taken for a time. I mean, honestly, I'll just take increased damage. that being said, I'm not even entirely sure what they mean by knowing 3 discipline skills. I guess it's not the same as... actually... Wait, no, it's fine. I don't think I have 3 skills right now, let alone 12. Also, I kind of want to put my spear in the first slot, because it's kind of my primary weapon. Discipline skill, right. So discipline skill is aerial bulwark. Right. So a weapon already comes with a... Each weapon comes with a discipline skill. And a weapon skill. Right. Obviously, I have not learned one from the skill tree yet, right? There are skills to learn, of course. I need 1 more point, and I don't think I can... Yeah, I can't afford it anymore now that I've bought that thing for 2,000. But we're... Wait, where was it? Oh, I ended up not going for it. No, I ended up going toward this one. So this one is going to be... What kind of skill? It's some sort of skill. Leap forward. Suitable for spears. You can swap equipment and discipline skills at shrines, it says. Right, I suppose once I've actually learned any additional discipline skills, that's when I'll be able to select the discipline option here and switch the one that's on my weapon, presumably. That's probably how that works. Okay, anyway, so for now we're just going to leave these as they are, because... Where am I going to go for this one? Nah, surely not. So this is not going to do anything until I actually know 3 skills, but once I do, I think that's just what I'm going to use. This one... Yeah, I don't know about taking increased damage at full health. Meh. Probably not such a great idea while I'm still so new to the game. And I guess this will occasionally do something, at least. Yeah, you know, good enough. Right, anyway. I suppose, what am I doing here? Just commentating as if this were a normal Let's Play. I am going to return to the Sanctum real quick, so I don't know why I backed out of the menu in the first place. That's okay, yeah, so that is Reverend Temple. Just want to see if I can talk to the guy again. The wounded soldier. Probably not, because it didn't allow me to talk to him last time, but just want to make sure. Oh, hey. Wait, there are new people here. No, these are the same people, they're just outside. Okay. Are you gonna talk to me now? No? Okay.
Been to the Shoe Sanctum yet?
Yes.
Any word?
Oh, that's for her. I see.
I see. So that's what became of them. What's your next step?
I have absolutely no idea.
If you're leaving, stay clear of the Tang Emperor's palace. It's dangerous out there. Don't want you caught up in the chaos. If you're leaving, stay clear of the Tang Emperor's palace. It's dangerous out there.
We're definitely going there then. Pendant. Burn resistance, I mean, I suppose that's useful. Power of throwables, Reduce damage taken well below a certain HP threshold. Okay, sure. Reduce damage taken, but increase stamina costs. Yeah. No. I'm not a fan of increased stamina cost. In fact, I would probably take... I don't know if I would take reduced stamina cost at the cost of increased damage taken, but I could see myself reducing my max HP for stamina cost reduction or something like that. Stamina cost reduction just tends to be really, really good. In some games. I suppose not necessarily always, but... Oh.
Huh?
Were you?
Ma'am!
Oh.
It's a pleasure to see you again. Thanks to that thing you found, my brother is all better.
Right, you were going to
Say,
come here.
the Taoists here are truly generous. They took care of my brother, and even gave me herbs to enhance my strength. I'm considering heading to Cloudspire. I've heard the people there suffer under rebel rule. And I want to help. Until we meet again. Perhaps by then, I'll be a top warrior. And we can sit down for a real drink.
Okay.
Until we meet again.
Is this his brother? Like, I mean, not... This is obviously the master, but the guy lying here?
Have you been to the Shu Sanctum?
Yes.
The High Priest. Fate can be most cruel indeed. He who should heal others has been stricken by the very affliction he sought to cure.
That happens pretty often, unfortunately.
Legend says the Shu Sanctum was rebuilt by the descendants of Shu at the dawn of this dynasty to honor their ancestor Duriel. Many Shu descendants have settled nearby. Though their customs differ from the surrounding folk, they coexist in harmony. Once, there were 2 priests at the Shu Sanctum, a teacher and an alchemist. For years, their work greatly benefited the locals. The Shu medicine, passed down through the ages, is indeed extraordinary. Have you... Legend said many Shu once that the Shu medicine. Initially, it showed promise against the feathering, but alas, the effects did not endure. Yet tragedy befell them. One vanished, the other transformed and was never seen again. Even the greatest healers can fall victim to fate's cruel designs. Alas, it is the common folk who suffer most. The blood that the warrior Nian brought is truly remarkable. It has succeeded in alleviating the pain of the feathering. Alas, he forced it all into this young man's mouth before I could examine it properly. If only I could have studied it for a few more days.
Surely that is not going to have any ill side effects.
If only I could have studied it for a...
Okay. Right, we're still missing one of these for another weapon upgrade. I have no idea what these are going to be for. Golden statue of Master of Shu that possesses the power to dispel one's madness. But is dispelling the madness even what we want? Because you certainly get benefits from being mad. I'm assuming that madness and the inner demon gauge here are the same thing, right? It is a bit strange that it's not just labeled madness here or called inner demon in all other descriptions, but surely they have to be the same thing, right? Because this does go up as we kill enemies. I'm pretty sure that's how madness was described at some point. But that's certainly one of those systems that I don't really understand yet. Instantly restores health and increases frostbite resistance. Okay, cool. Yet another consumable. I'm sure it's going to be useful at some point. I think this might be just enough. Oh yeah, it is. Actually, oh, okay, it's nice. It's one of those games that displays... that changes the currency display to indicate that you have enough for a level up. I really appreciate that. So it starts glowing when you actually have enough. Oops. Oh, right. Oh, yes. There we go. Ooh, and that unlocked more stuff over here. Right. Wow. I'm assuming that we can ultimately max out all of these strong blade nodes, but that's gonna take so many materials. Like it was only one... Was it only one? Yeah, I guess. One faint red feather for the first... But the cost is going up for all of them simultaneously, unfortunately, so Yeah, it's 1, then 4, then who knows how many, and then there might be just higher tiers of that material. But wait, I thought I saw more of those nodes as well. But well, there are at least 3 so far. Presumably there are going to be even more, but even with that, it's already a +9 increase to our weapon, which is certainly nice. I would like to get that as soon as possible, but we'll see. Anyway, yeah, I don't know why I keep talking. There isn't really anything super important to talk about anymore, I think. There's obviously more to explore near the Shu Sanctum, past the Shu Sanctum. So that's where I'm going to return. And yeah, I'll just explore around some more. Okay, I'm really not sure if I somehow just did something wrong, or if you literally cannot, you know, dash off a cliff like this. Because I'm pretty sure I should be able to survive that fall, right? If I could land on that ledge. But maybe that's just not how you're supposed to do it? Maybe that's just purely supposed to be a way to come from and drop down. But it's so tempting. It's a little bit farther than it seems, perhaps. So it might not be intentional. Even if you can maybe somehow do it. I'm gonna give it one more shot, but I'm probably just gonna die again. Yep, you're just immediately stopped. Okay. So your dash does not carry you across the ledge at all. That's what I thought happened last time, but now I'm reasonably sure, at least, that's just how that works. Or doesn't work. That's a shame, but at least now I know.
those monks who are after me? You don't look like you're from these parts. And that weapon... You must be one of those wandering knights, like in the old tales, right? A mad monk took my mother and little brother. Father went after them, told me to stay put, but it's been so long. Please, great warrior, can you help me find them? Thank you. Here, take this key. Up the stairs in Worship's Rise, there's an old courtyard house. The theatre troupe used to live there. My parents were part of the troupe. Maybe you'll find something that'll lead us to them. Any news?
Another beggar. Sadly, I don't have any food either. But no matter how hungry you are, don't eat the corpses outside. They're poisonous. I've been hearing gnawing sounds nearby the past few days. But the town's been pillaged clean of all food. Could they really be eating them? Let's not go there. Just thinking about it gives me chills. If you're desperate for food, better head to Reverend Temple. The old Taoist might take you in. Heed my warning. The corpses outside are poisoned. Don't eat them, no matter what.
I'll kill you!
Knock, 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 knock. Is that all you can do every single day? You're not from around here, are you? Most of the townsfolk have fled. Don't count on my help. But if you've got something valuable, you might want to see what that profiteer Tao Ching has to offer. It's embarrassing to admit, but I used to be part of a theater troupe. Ever since the rebels took over, they've killed so many. Tao Ching told us to drown ourselves in the river to protect our dignity. But when it came down to it, he chickened out. Said the water was too cold. What a gutless coward. Shameful, really. If you ever meet him, give him a good beating for me and spit on his face. If you ever meet him,
wandering out there, huh? You must have a death wish. Another unfortunate soul. If you wish to live, try your luck at the Reverend Temple outside. The temple's run by an old Taoist. He's a good soul. Might even take you in if you're lucky. Better hurry though. Stay out too long and you'll lose more than just your health.
So rough. Have mercy.
any news, warrior? We were ready to flee Worship's Rise when those monks attacked. Mother, brother, don't leave me here all alone. I think I'll go to the Reverend Temple. Mother said the old Taoist there is kind. Maybe he'll take me in.
guess I'm dumb. I completely forgot about this path here. So there was a connection to that place I had been looking for all along. I saw this corner and backed away to look for something else, look at something else, and then completely forgot about it. Oh well. Now I know. And I guess there is yet another path that I also technically saw at some point, but... Right, this is where I first crossed? Yeah, and I always dropped down onto this guy that was patrolling down here. And never returned up here to take a look at this side. Okay, so there's really no excuse to have missed this for so long, but... Oh well, here we are. And now it seems like, yeah, that... Whatever the heck that guy is just sitting there. I mean, he's not currently doing anything, but... Don't really trust him. Wow. Oh god. I guess he can actually come this way. Maybe he's not as bad as he looks. Oh, maybe he's returning now. I would like to take him on, you know, but with a checkpoint a little bit closer. I suppose now I technically have a closer checkpoint, or, well, there was one all along, I just didn't know. You know. Wouldn't mind having some more healing available. I guess I could probably cheese him here because, unlike most similar games, this game does not prevent you from attacking through walls, as we've seen. That is obviously extremely cheesy, though. I'd prefer to defeat him legitimately, but obviously I have no idea what he's even gonna do. Fire attacks, I guess, of some description. Oh boy. Oh my god. Yeah, also I don't know what's going on with the game's performance right now. Like, the FPS is... It's been a little bit unstable, suddenly. It's fine for the longest time. Dude, this guy is just not letting me approach him in a way that seems at all safe. Maybe it would have been easier to fight him in a more open area where I could just, you know, dodge his attacks sideways. Okay, now he's here. Time to put that to the test, huh? And here we go, cheesing him. Well, I mean, I suppose it probably works both ways, though. Yep. I guess it does. Oh, wait, did I... Well, I mean, I didn't so much knock him off, he just fell down, but not very far. This is certainly not how you're supposed to fight this guy. I mean... Like, guess I'll do a plunging attack if I can. I guess I'll even do another one. Oh, or not. Well, maybe I will? Oh, wait. I guess he's quite confused about the situation. He's not... This is not what he was trained for. Oh dear. Oh god. And now he's quite angry. Understandable. Very fair, but... Nope! Didn't get him! Oh no. Okay, just hit him with literally anything. That was certainly something. I sure hope that guy doesn't despawn. Doesn't respawn. Pretty sure he won't, though. Okay, that guy saw me, but that's fine, right? So this game actually saves... I can't talk, apparently. Probably all the more reason why I shouldn't be talking. But yeah, this game actually pauses while you're in the menu, unlike most Souls-likes. Oh, okay. Somehow that reached farther than expected. I should probably just return to a shrine sometime soon, considering I have probably about 6,000 Crimson whatever at this point. Enough for several levels. Yep, over 6,000. And I also defeated that non-respawning, presumably, big enemy, and, you know, made some decent progress in general. Was there another way up here? No, that's just the other side of the door. Okay. I mean, I was hoping to find this, obviously, for some time, not knowing that there were literally two paths leading here directly. Not really sure how much of a shortcut that even is at this point. Oh, hi. Oh god, don't grab me? Okay, thanks. Like, where would we even be coming from? I'd still be crossing that bridge up there after climbing up onto the roof, and then yeah, this is not really much of a shortcut at all. It's just connecting two parts of the level. Well, I don't know. I mean, now I'm fully out of healing, pretty much, except for... Oh, no, never mind. Not even a bunny bun left. So, that's not great. But, you know, most of the level is cleared at this point. There are like one or two places that I would like to take another look at, that I just ran past earlier, or, you know, didn't end up checking out. That goes down... Wait, where exactly is that? This is here, yes. It's literally where I just fought the guy, I know. That's up to his courtyard. Past that is certainly progress. I mean, that being said, there is still the underground chamber. I thought that was going to be main progress, and this was just some sort of side area. Obviously, I didn't expect there to be quite such a sprawling level. You know, past that unassuming ladder up to the roof. So maybe that supposed treasure chamber underneath the temple is really just that. But that looked like it could continue for quite a bit further, and also there is that whole path with another big guy patrolling beyond the temple. And there's a locked gate as well, right? A one-way gate that is going to ultimately lead back from there. There's also that item on the ledge that I was trying to get to earlier, so there's certainly something in that direction. And I'm assuming that is reached via that underground passage, but who knows? So yeah, I'm really not quite sure which of these two paths is the main path that we're supposed to be taking. So I don't know. I guess for now I'm just gonna keep going. Even though I'm out of healing. But, as I said, enemies should be mostly cleared out. There are almost certainly some left. I mean, there are these guys. Not really enemies, but I guess I'll play it safe and kill them anyway. If anything, I'm probably doing them a favor. Putting them out of their misery. Right, there's that ladder. That will eventually allow me to get back to the other side. Because there was that one staircase that I never took, and that bothers me. Not sure if there's even going to be anything up there, but that's what I was kind of trying to find my way back to when I, well, yeah, when I was exploring that roof over there and unexpectedly fell down into this courtyard and was kind of stuck with the big fiery guy. Right, he also dropped me an item and I never looked at it. I think it might be magic. It sure is magic. Actually, we also got this. Oh, Echo of Liu Bingjiang. Leap and throw a spear dealing feathering damage. Okay, feathering. I guess that's just a type of damage element. Can trigger alacrity if you're attacked while casting. Sure, I know what that means. Yeah. Okay. Well, feathering is one of the attributes as well. Okay. And this is Infernal Flames, what we got from the guy. Send forth a mask of flame that pursues enemies and causes burn buildup. Ooh. I like the sound of that. Echo of Dutanga. Conjure a crest. I mean, I tried using that earlier, as you might have seen, and completely missed, of course. So that was a bit of a shame. Looks pretty cool, but yeah, I mean, it's a wide sweeping attack. Maybe better against multiple enemies rather than one big one. It didn't seem to reach very far. Certainly not as far as I hoped it might. Oh, okay. And you hitting with it from behind will actually allow you to do a critical hit. That's nice. I guess I'm interested in something a bit more ranged. But all of these are... Wow, this costs 3 Skyborn Might, actually. Holy crap. Well, I mean, I can equip all 4 of my spells for now. If I want to. Let's try this at some point, maybe. Okay, we have some healing now, so that's good. Did I never... I guess I never ended up going here and picking this up. Oops. All kinds of these camellia flowers. Those are against... Oh, what's this? Dough figurine, wait. So you can use this, which is kind of messed up, because we found one earlier in the Leenzee temple. And that ended up being a quest item that I gave to the pothead boy. Not sure who I'm supposed to give this to, but I'm guessing I'm giving it to someone because it was mentioned in one of those texts. Maybe it's... I mean, the fact that it's bloodied, you know, covered in blood, is probably... It probably means that you shouldn't want to eat it, but I don't know. Maybe these are not necessarily for eating anyway, but more as a kind of sacrifice or object of worship of some kind. To like young children. The son gave it to his father. Originally paired with the dough figurine of Mu Ying, which might be the one that I found earlier. So if I could find the boy again, who was no longer in the same hut that I first found him in, I could probably give that to him. Or maybe give it to the girl who lost her family and said she was going to the Reverend Temple? One of the two? Yeah, okay, so there's clearly something more up that way. Seems kind of major. Okay, that's creepy. Not a fan of that. And then there's a whole path over this way. Holy crap. Yeah, okay. Okay, where to go? Okay, I think I'm just gonna take a look at the staircase over here that I didn't check out, and then maybe I'll just head back to the temple and do some leveling up, because I feel increasingly nervous about the huge amount of money that I'm carrying. And I'd much rather turn that into some extra levels than continue risking to lose it, you know? And while it's always, I don't know, I always find it tough to, you know, clear out a whole level meticulously, as I like to do, only to then respawn everything. But, you know, has to be done. Okay, there's an item on that roof as well. I guess I didn't technically fully explore this. Is that... yeah, that corner just has that sneaky little hole. Wow. I wonder if that was even supposed to be a trap, or if it was just... I suppose it probably was. They expected you to fall there. For sure. Speaking of falling, no, I don't need to do that. Right, anyway, look at me or listen to me. Oh god. Babbling on again. Instead of shutting up. This is the thing I was talking about this whole time. Okay, there is stuff here that I haven't seen. Okay.
Oh. So you're not scared of dying then? Just like the old hag. Always muttering to herself. Looking for her son higher. Truth be told, he's likely long been eaten by monsters right down to the bones. She's always pretending to read fortunes and heal the sick. What a fraud. She's not fooling me. I think she's making it all up. Get away from my door. I care about my life, even if you don't seem to care about yours.
I'm not quite sure who he's talking about.
Get away from my door.
Unless it was that flame monk? I don't know. I'm not even sure if that was supposed to be a guy or a woman. Either way. Okay, that was that. Everything else I think I should have explored here at this point. Probably. Yeah, you know what? I can just run through and pretty much get back to where I was. The courtyard itself should be pretty safe once I can make it there, so... Why don't we use one of these, right? Where I last entered the dream, though. I mean, I guess it shouldn't matter. It's gonna bring me back to Summer Shrine. Your madness will increase, but you keep all red mercury and return to the location where you last entered the dream. I mean, is my madness increasing actually bad? Also, returns you to the location where you last entered the dream, while also empowering you. Right, I was wondering about this. I mean, usually you get some sort of item that just makes you drop all of your currency and brings you back, right? Just in case you get stuck or something, or you don't care about your stuff. This one, on the contrary, mentions that it empowers you. Oh, and... oh. You'll lose all red mercury and return to the location where you last entered the dream. But how's that empowering me? That's literally not empowering me. That's robbing me of my potential power. Okay, so that is what that is. I was just really confused about the description. Okay, I mean, I guess I'll just get maddened. I could run back, but... let's just do it. And it did put me here, even though I did technically enter the dream here, did I? At least I don't think. Anyway. Okay, 49. I mean, I don't know if it's ever been higher than this. I guess I didn't really check after killing a bunch of enemies, but this is certainly the highest I've seen it. At 49%, or 49 out of 110. The maximum also keeps going up. And I'm obviously not sure what's causing that. I'm really not sure about many things, turns out. Okay, anyway. We can make 3 essences, which is not as many as I hoped. But stuff is starting to get a bit expensive, I guess. Ooh, wait, what is this? Oh, this is madness-related stuff. I don't know if I had seen that before. I probably had. Oh, no, I totally had seen this. Never mind. Well, at above 90% madness. I mean, not quite there yet. Didn't find any of these. I would have definitely noticed that. I can increase my mastery. Okay, next one is 6. We can get this. Discipline skills and variants. Discipline skills you unlock at the Impetus repository must be equipped on a weapon for you to use them. Right. You can access the discipline menu from the shrines at any time to change what discipline skills you have equipped. Only 1 discipline skill may be added to each weapon. That makes sense, because we don't have any other way to activate more than those 2 skills that are on a weapon anyway. Right, once you've unlocked a discipline skill at the Impetus repository, you can unlock its adjacent variant nodes. These effects further increase the potency of your discipline skills. Okay. Solar Leap unlocked. Do you want to equip it? I mean, I guess. I like the idea of having a, you know, far-reaching, fast charging attack, basically, to quickly close the gap to an enemy. Aerial Bulwark. I mean, that being said, I also do like this in theory, and it worked once really well for me. The one time I really I ever tried to actually use it. So it's either that, it's either a potentially really powerful defensive move, or this. I mean, I want to give it a shot anyway. I might go back to Aerial Bulwark, honestly. So I like that option. Or rather, I'm not a fan of the fact that I can't even basically block. I don't even have a basic block. Right? I keep, like once or twice I found myself instinctively hitting L1, which is not a block in this game, and accidentally activating my my skill instead. But yeah, it's just kind of strange to me to play a game like this and not even being able to block, having to rely entirely on dodging. I mean, I guess some weapons come with block skills, but you know. Variant. Adds second sweeping attack. Okay. Enables you to chain a light spear attack after the first attack. What's the difference here? This one looks more powerful somehow. And faster. I mean, if anything, I'm gonna take this one, I guess. I'm guessing... Yeah, these are just passives, okay, right. At above 90% madness. Not really sure... I mean, obviously, again, I don't really understand the whole madness system yet. Like, I don't know what downsides there are to high madness, mostly. I mean, I've seen several things that do good things for you when you're at very high madness. So maybe there aren't really downsides? I don't know. Surely there must be something, some sort of trade-off. Could unlock this just to have another discipline skill. Also, why do I still have 3? I thought I made 3 essence. Did I already have one? So this is unlocked, yeah, okay. I don't know. I guess I'll learn that. No, I don't want to equip this one. Maybe I'll just get that variant. You know, if I'm gonna use this at all, I might as well make it better. Right, now we can actually select discipline. And, I mean, technically we know 3, right? Even though one of them came with the weapon. But we haven't technically learned that. It's a spears discipline specifically, right? I mean, I guess all 3 of these are. That makes sense. I'm assuming I actually have to learn another one properly from the skill tree for my trinket to activate, or, you know, this thing. Increase damage dealt. Or would I actually see the increase? Stab 90 plus 22. I mean, I didn't see it change, so who knows? Right. I could potentially level up more. Maybe. I did get a bunch of these. Maybe. I guess I'll just use everything. Might be enough for another level. I feel like it should be. Wow. Okay, I keep forgetting to use them in batches. Anyway, I'm yeah, again, I've had the microphone on for a while now, for no particular reason, I guess. I just kept mindlessly babbling on. But there isn't really anything I need to talk about, I think. So I'll just turn it off again and keep going for a bit longer. Maybe take a little bit of a break though, real quick, because it's been 2.5 hours. Yikes. Okay. I think I want to take a look at the underground area here next, just in case this is more of a self-contained, shorter side zone. And obviously, at this point, I'd have to refight my way through the village, or the Worship's Rise, I suppose. Anyway, I also want to go back to Reverend Temple to see if the girl went there. Also to see if maybe I can find the boy to give him the dough figurine or whatever. Yeah, those things. And, well, we'll see. What the heck is this? Obviously, I've been wondering about this earlier. It almost looks like... excuse me? Wait, is that a hint? That this is actually like an invisible bridge? Oh no. Also, I'm not quite sure why I had it this way. No, actually, I do know. I was trying to... I just remembered that there was that little bamboo shoot thing that I failed to catch. And... I was trying to remember now. Or I'm trying to remember now, actually. Wasn't there some sort of shortcut near it? Near the cave with the panda? That I never opened? And then I saw the, you know, those bridges across some of the roofs there. Well, not here. Where was it? Somewhere back that way, I guess. And I started wondering if maybe there was a way onto some of those roofs, and maybe there was a way to get to that area behind the temple, behind that pagoda. After all, from this side. So maybe I'll look around a little bit more over here in general. Yeah. Do I risk it? Like, I mean, what is this? That guy just literally rolled across this gap, which should not have worked. Oh. Oh, is that... Oh, I see now what that is. That's... okay. It's this thing. Where is it? Yeah, it's one of these. Basically, whatever they're called in Dark Souls, but yeah, you got these glowing pebbles, of course, to mark stuff like this. I mean, I guess they can also be used in Dark Souls to gauge whether a drop is lethal. But, yeah, you can absolutely use them to mark invisible pathways like this. Okay, interesting. Good to know, I guess. Yeah, I just couldn't quite tell what that glowing thing was supposed to be. I guess because I had never used one of those stones. If I had known that that's what they were, then I would have known immediately that it was an invisible bridge. Also, it's not really something you would expect in this setting at all. Like, why is there an invisible bridge? What's the in-universe explanation for that? Just magic, I guess? I mean, magic exists, so... fair enough. Anyway, good to know if I ever actually need to go that way. For now, though, I suppose I will make my way back to the bamboo thing and take another look at that shortcut and, you know, see if I can maybe find a way on top of the roofs, or maybe I was even at some point on the roofs. I just didn't drop down in that one place where it looked like doing so might be exactly what I want. We'll see if I can find anything useful. And maybe I can also find the boy again, but I think he's just no longer around. Probably. Also, I keep pausing recording instead of deactivating my mic, so that's great.
I could have studied it for a few more days.
What? The Sanctum priests have fallen ill too. So, it really is hopeless, huh?
Time's long gone.
I think this is the charm I gave Father. He promised to bring it back when he returned. Oh, Father. I think I'll go to the Reverend Temple.
you ever meet him, give him a good...
Dude, what the heck was that? Part of the problem is that I can't sprint at him while also locking on because, you know, because of this game's button scheme, control scheme, where you have to hold B to run. You cannot use your right thumb to do anything else, right? That's often a problem. Well, it's less often a problem because of, you know, not being able to click the stick to lock on, but you also cannot adjust your camera while running that way. So that's a bit awkward. Yeah, but both of those reasons would be, are why it would be really nice to, you know, be able to sprint by, for example, clicking left stick. And I really wonder, surely I can't be the only person to find that that's a bit strange. And, well, the thing is, though, that the left stick click is bound to something. But surely there's got to be something people figured out. Some way to fix that. Maybe that's something worth looking into. I did not look into, like, graphical optimizations or anything, because I feel like the game looks perfectly nice as it is. And I really don't feel like fiddling around a whole lot just to, you know, maybe be able to play on mostly high settings and still on 60 FPS. I mean, I guess it would be nicer, perhaps, but it's not even come across on video anyway, and my eyes suck, so I probably wouldn't even be able to tell much of a difference. So I guess it's probably just not worth the effort. But yeah, that control thing, though, that might be worth it, actually. Because I sure would like to not have to do this run back too many more times. Maybe I'll look into something. Okay, so I finally figured something out, which took way longer than it should have. I first started looking for stuff like, you know, mods on Nexus mods or auto hotkey scripts. In fact, I found what was apparently at least partially an auto hotkey script on Nexus mods, and I tried to get that to work, but it didn't really. And only after that did it occur to me to try the good old Steam controller setup, controller, you know, layout modification system that is quite in-depth, and it's actually been overhauled since the last time I really looked into it, quite significantly. It used to be, like, it's a lot sleeker looking now, and I was at first worried that it actually lost functionality in favor of looking nicer and being a bit easier to use, or a lot easier to use it, to be fair. But turns out that it still has a lot of functions, probably still the same amount, really. And I was able to do this. So I now actually click the left stick and keep running. It is a bit janky because, of course, it's not official, so what it does is just clicking the left stick toggles the B button to be held at all times. So I can no longer use, or not currently use, the left stick click to use that weapon switch attack, but, I mean, let's be honest, I was never going to use that anyway. So that's fine. The thing is, if I don't click the stick again to stop it, the B button is still going to be held down, which means that if I press B now, nothing happens. And then when I press B again, then it works as normal. So I have to basically double press B if I ever, you know, want to cancel the auto running. And then I have to double, or you know, click the stick twice if I want to activate auto running again. But it's still, I'm gonna play around with it, you know. We'll see if it gets me in trouble. If I ever, you know, find myself not dodging in time because I forget that I have to double press B because I forgot to manually switch off the running. It's probably going to happen, but we'll see if it's really going to be too much of a problem, and if it seems, you know, too troublesome to outweigh the, well, the just quality of life improvement from being able to have the sprint toggle. Anyway, yeah, I'll keep playing with this, and I did also reset the game, so, you know, reset at the statue. So let's see if this even helps with catching that little bastard up here. Okay, I was able to lock on and actually got him. Okay. Right. So that worked at least. Nice. Oh god. And now I spent so much time with all of this that I honestly don't quite remember what else I was going to do. So it looks like, I don't know how much of that was actually on camera. I did pause a bit for part of it because, you know, I felt like I was just, well, I didn't just feel like it. I literally was running around the same area over and over again for the, you know, well, the 6th time at this point or something. So it did definitely start getting a bit repetitive, and I figured I didn't need to include all of that, and I would just resume recording once if I found anything. But I didn't find a way onto those roofs and onto that bridge, so maybe there is just no way from the side after all. And we have to go through the catacombs of the temple, so to speak. Also, what's up with this permanent poison cloud here? Nothing, I guess? It does poison you, though. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just missing something, or maybe there is really no way from this side, other than, you know, through the basement. Right, also, the boy with the pot on his head is apparently no longer around. I did give the statue, or the dough... Oh, hey, I completely missed this. I did give the dough figurine to the girl, so maybe she is at the temple now. That's... yeah, I'm gonna check that real quick. And after that, I guess we're going to finally be heading down here? Am I forgetting about something else? Probably, but... oh well. I'll remember it later, maybe.
What treasures do you have for me today? Let me make an assessment.
Okay, actually that's funny. I didn't think there was going to be a follow-up to that, to what that woman said in one of the locked houses.
Ah, about those rumors. Yes, I may have had a little dalliance with an actress from Worship's Rise. Oh, but don't believe everything you hear, friend. Here, take this. It's valuable. I trust you'll keep this between us?
Yes, of course.
I
Soul
will make
grass.
it worth your while for anything you bring my way.
From now on, huh? Are you actually going to lower your prices or something? Doesn't look like it. These are still the same, so...
If you've got more than you need.
Right. Did we actually get something good, or are you just screwing with me? Fully restores HP, okay. Sure. I mean, obviously that's the kind of item that I usually find myself still holding at the end of the game, but, you know, it's better to have it than not, I suppose. Okay.
could have studied it for
I just can't help but feel like there's gotta be a way to get to where that weird boy is. Or, you know, down there, where all those boxes and pots are. And so looks like a place you can go. I mean, there is no item to pick up to really make it very obvious and to absolutely confirm that we could go there, but it really looks like it, doesn't it? But I've been looking around so much here, and I have not found a way, so maybe it just isn't a thing after all. Maybe it's just scenery, I suppose. Yeah, also the girl doesn't seem to be here, actually. I wonder if we need to do something else. We did give her the doll, or figurine, or whatever. But after that, her dialogue was still the same, so maybe we're still missing something? There is a yellow arrow pointing, I suppose, exactly that way? Indicating, according to the game, that there should be an NPC willing to talk to us, right? But it's actually pointing at the statue. Oh. Okay. I guess undiscovered statues are marked with a red arrow, but discovered ones are still marked with a yellow one. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm still missing something, maybe. I mean, clearly I am, because she's not here, so... Unless she's over here. No. I guess not. Okay, well. That's a shame.
two of us really need to go down there. They say no one ever comes back. And those noises. You hear this? Remember those two priests from the shoe sanctum? One's locked up above, the other below. I heard the one downstairs is already dead.
beautiful.
much longer. I'm worried something's happened to him. We've got to keep moving. Once we find the exit, we're out of here.
I guess I was right to be suspicious of that bridge, but not for the reason that I thought. Well, I mean, I suppose it was an ambush, just not where I was looking. Oh well. At least we unlocked all those shortcuts. I was so sure that that big door that I saw would lead to a boss fight. Which is why I didn't open it, obviously, with just one healing and no particularly great shortcut back. Now I'm not so sure anymore, because it certainly looks like, you know, that the bottom central section looked important. And it was continuing on the other side of it, so now I'm not so sure where the main path in this area is. Also, yeah, so much for a small side area, huh? This episode is certainly getting a bit long, and the video is getting very large. I mean, I still have room on my hard drive, but I wonder how much longer I should keep going. The problem is, this is a very complex area, obviously, and I'd rather not take a break in the middle of it, or else my mental map is going to crumble completely, so I'd rather finish this in one go. So I'd probably just keep going, I guess. Maybe I'll try to find my way back to that door and open it with, you know, hopefully most of my heals intact. Let's see how good those elevators are at getting us back to where we were. Also, that guy is still up there, huh? Yeah. That's gonna suck a little bit, but... well, we'll deal with it. Dude, you gotta be kidding me. At first I thought I was stuck on one of those things, and I needed to roll to maybe try and stop my fall, but I wasn't actually stuck. Like, and then one of the things moved slightly, and I... it's ridiculous. I mean, of course I didn't quite know where those things were even coming from. I was surprised to not see them hanging on the ceiling. But I guess I had also kind of checked already, so that makes sense. I still don't entirely know where they came from. Did they actually hatch behind me, just come out of the floor? So there was no way to get them before the ambush? Which is a little bit lame, but yeah, I guess in hindsight I should have tried going around the left side instead of the right. Now I can make my way back there again, which unfortunately requires a bit of, you know, careful maneuvering. I mean, I could try just running through, but there's so much poison on the sides of the path that, you know, running around enemies like that is likely to end up getting me poisoned. This is not a particularly pleasant area to backtrack through. I mean, it's fine if you take your time, but obviously after you've done that once or twice, it's getting a bit old, and I feel like running through, trying to rush things is going to be very, very risky here. Probably better to take it slow. One more time. And at least this time I guess I know how to avoid the ambush, or how to deal with it after all, at the very least. Yeah. I know I said I wanted to check out the door, but of course I also want to pick up my stuff. So, I don't know. I guess I might end up exploring the bottom of the pit first, after all. That's a welcome sight, for sure. Because I was certainly starting to feel like there hadn't been a shortcut or checkpoint in quite some time. Thankfully, here it is. Okay, so we connected to yet another area, and I never opened that big door. But at this point, I think I'm pretty certain, actually, that the main cave has been, or the, you know, the whatever it's actually called, the poison cave underneath the Shu Sanctum, has been relatively well explored. Actually, there's dang, there is one place that I didn't drop down. There was another one of those little protrusions with an item on it that, you know, obviously after the first one I knew what was up. So that one is also going to fall, and I never did step on it. So I'm gonna have to do that. I'm not sure if that's going to drop me into a place I've already been. Actually, it definitely might. In which case, I mean, that's fine too. But that's at the very least an item I didn't get. It's probably nothing major, but who knows. And then there's the doors, and I'm fairly certain I know how to get back to that. Just down the elevators and then up the ladder and somewhere on that level above the bottom floor. So that should be findable. And then there's, of course, this. Not sure if that big cave is straight into a boss fight, but it very well might be. It kind of looks like it might be. So I was definitely making sure not to accidentally step into that. Yeah, but I think that should be about it. So I think it's pretty safe to actually take a break here. I mean, I definitely need to, at the very least, make a cut and end this episode, because it is getting a bit long and large, as I said. And this is definitely a good, you know, a good stopping point. Otherwise, yeah, I'm pretty confident that I should be able to find my way back to, you know, where I want to go. I'm probably going to go back to the, you know, the previous cave to finish that one off first. Although, of course, there could be a whole other side path, or a whole other path past that door, if we can't even open it. There's also a chance that it's just going to say, you know, key required, or doesn't open from this side. In which case, well, I guess I was kind of overthinking things, or, you know, over-worrying. But sometimes it's better to be too careful, you know. Why do we have a red mercury essence already? Can you just outright find red mercury essences? Is that a thing? Can you have these as physical items? Hold on a second. Is that just a thing? Well, if so, you'd think they would be key items. Because I certainly didn't convert one before and not spend it, right? And earlier, when I was confused or surprised just to have one more point than I thought I should have, it's the same situation. Okay. As it stands, we probably, yeah, we definitely just have enough points for 2 extra levels, which is fine. Not sure if I should always be spending all of my extra consumables, or if it's even gonna be enough. At this point, when a level costs over 3,000, I mean, 4 of these, that's 1,600, 9, 1,800. I mean, that's a lot. Actually, that should be enough. And there's another 1,300. Sure, let's get an extra level and press the wrong button again, or select the wrong option. Probably should have been spending my lesser consumables first, but whatever. I suppose I can still do this. Is this gonna be enough? I think it's 3,100. I don't know by how much it goes up. Let's see. I might have to use 1 or 2 additionally. Yeah, I can only make 2. The next one is 36. Okay, so I need 400. Actually, I need more than 400. Which means 3 of these. There we go. Alright, we also have one of these. I would have preferred another charge, but, you know, a stronger heal is also nice. And we have enough for maxing out this. For weapon plus 3. Not bad. And this now costs brilliant red feather. Times 2. Okay. Fair enough. And we're going to... I mean, if I understand correctly, my current weapon scales better with agility, so I guess that's what I'm going to be focusing instead of strength. Oh, actually? Wait a second. Oh, that does unlock, and this is a 5 agility node. Heck yeah. More vitality. Okay. Vitality is also nice, but... more endurance is definitely also something I want. Yeah, that's a pretty significant stamina increase. Wait, is it actually going up by 9 points? Is that what it's saying? Well, it's +5 stamina, so I guess. So yeah, from... Okay, 1 point would raise it by 2. Yeah, I suppose that adds up. Sure, we'll make our way there. 2 more points, and we can get another +5 boost. We also have access to another weapon upgrade immediately if we should somehow find 2 of those brilliant red feathers, but I feel like we're probably not going to be finding those for a little while. But hey, +3 weapon, that seems pretty good. Oh yeah, actually, I mean, I didn't compare it directly, or I didn't pay attention to exactly what the damage numbers were before, but certainly looking nice now. Okay, and I definitely don't understand what the numbers in parentheses next to my, you know, next to the damage scaling, which I assume that's what that is. What those mean. Also, agility and strength both say level 3 now. But despite having quite a bit more agility than strength, both say 7 in parentheses, so... Or is that... Does that just say what my starting attributes were? Because I think we started at 7. No, but that doesn't make sense. Because magic and feathering are at 7 and say 0, and so I don't know what that means. And yeah, I don't think... I didn't think, and it looks like there isn't like an in-depth help system like there is in Dark Souls, for example, where you can hit select and get a little tooltip for literally every little thing in the status menu. It's fine. You know, if I really cared, I could look it up. If you happen to know and you're watching this, let me know. But also, there's a good chance that I will have already played, you know, played more, recorded more by the time this goes live. I might have looked it up. Again, I mean, I feel like it's not crucial to know that, and maybe I'm curious enough and I'll remember later and try to find that info. But yeah, for now I guess I'm just fine. Just increase the stats and, you know, my character is going to get better in some way. Anyway, is there anything else? No, I did upgrade both of the things. I didn't actually rest though, but I suppose quitting out of the game probably does that. Actually, just quitting out of the game probably doesn't. So I definitely do want to rest. And for next time I also want to go back to the previous save point and take the elevators down one more time. Yeah. I thought I had seen another, like, half-mutated bird creature here. Actually, maybe there is a little bit more. Oh yeah, there might be a little bit more to explore between here and where we entered this bandit cave. There's definitely an item. Okay, so we definitely have a little bit more to look around here as well, in addition to just heading into the scary big cave. But yeah, as I said, next time I definitely want to check out that crumbling platform with the item and also the big door in the previous cave before going back to this place. Mostly just leaving that a little mental note for myself in case I take a longer break from the game, but who knows. For the time being, I thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. If you did, please hit the like button, leave a comment, and I shall see you real soon. Bye-bye.